Okay, am I on? There we go. Alright, so now we're going to do the Card City Nights soundtrack. Okay, welcome back, everybody, to the At the Ends of Eras development stream. That was Tarred and Feathered by Pliny, which is one of my favorite songs ever. I bought their entire discography because of that one song, which is something that I do. But I think that's a fun way to get music. Just find a song you like and then just buy everything the artist made sight unseen. Oh, and also, you'll notice that now the game, one, actually started up in the proper screen. And if it deigns fit to actually start, eventually, it's full screen and actually, like, works. All I need... There we go. Let's make the audio a little quieter. But okay, so you might be wondering why this actually works now. And that's because I did a little digging, and it turns out that Godot, if you set a borderless window to the same size as the screen in Godot, it makes it exclusive full screen, which I always thought was like some sort of like function call that you had to do in Windows. Like, oh, you have to like, manually grab some sort of thing. It turns out, I'm pretty sure the way that it works is it just checks if the window covers the entire thing with no border. So I can set exclusive full screen, which, as you'll notice, the game is paused on the capture because OBS and exclusive full screen applications don't really interact very well. That was also why my cursor was disappearing, because, like, you can see the cursor here, I can't, because the window is actually on top of the cursor. It's even on top of things like the thing that tipped me off to this was the fact that when I opened up the, what is it called, the task manager, I have it set to be always on top of everything, but it wasn't on top of this thing. So now, this full screen is technically a window that's just stretched across, and it's not actually borderless. Like, to get it to be this fake full screen, it's a bordered window stretched across the entire thing. And the workaround for without modifying the engine was to just set it to be 1 pixel smaller than the window itself. But I didn't like that because I could see the pixel in OBS, so I just dug into the code and basically just copied Godot 4's code into it. You know what, I'll show that off. Let's go here. Recent. So I was digging through this. Looks like I haven't actually made it changed yet. But okay, so it should be update window style. But yeah, there's some weird like... But yeah, like I said, I thought that exclusive full screen was like a thing that like... where you had to explicitly set it. But it turns out, I'm pretty sure it's just like some weird implicit thing with the windowing style. Because all I do is if window full screen and borderless window are set, I use this as my not real full screen, like my fake full screen. So it just adds a border to the window style. Which is like, doesn't really make any sense. Like, I hate this Windows. I hate Win32 APIs because there's so much stuff like this. Like, why is this the wire clip children clip siblings set? But well, actually I get these ones. But there were other ones that used to be here, like it used to be setting like pop-up and sys menu, and it's like, I don't know what any of these are. Oh yeah, it actually does set pop-up, which actually, I think what pop-up does is it makes the window come above the taskbar. Because I basically was experimenting with a bunch of these, and in the end, this is more or less the code lifted directly from Godot 4's repo. Yeah, but I don't know why it was only affecting it on this external monitor, because either... Let's see, I'm going to adjust the volume there. Either Godot or either OBS did not like full screen applications in other monitors specifically, or Godot was not setting exclusive full screen in my main monitor, which is also a potential thing, because it was sort of like, I don't know, it feels like a weird, like, brittle thing. But anyway, that's enough of that. Let's make actual stuff today. So I'm going to do more writing, I think, because the main thing that we need... Let's see what all these other to-do lists are. Jackie should blink, fix unformatted text in dialog buttons, texture the monument, make the game start in the last monitor used. That is done. Oh yeah, I'll show that off a little bit as well, because that was sort of a... You know, I was trying to fiddle with my settings system to do it, but I wound up just making a node that is started up. So basically, let's go to auto load. The very first thing that loads is when it enters the tree, it checks if this default monitor file exists. If it does, it reads 1 byte as an integer. And if that's greater than 0, it sets the current screen. And then when it exits, it just saves whatever monitor the player was in before, you know, what monitor the application was in. So that way, if the player, all a person has to do is when they start the game, they just drag it to whatever monitor they like and close it, and then it'll start up in there. Admittedly, it takes a couple seconds for it to recognize that it should be in the other monitor. I was trying to do some internal stuff, and I got kind of close. Like if we go to main, it should be here. Yeah, there's this setting called starting screen, which did not exist in the base game. So if I set this instead, this should be here. So the monitor that you're looking at now is my monitor 1. It'll do basically the same thing from your perspective, but it does it significantly faster. It's like, it's in the left monitor for half a second and then it switches to this one, which admittedly, not quite good enough in my opinion. I prefer that it just was in this monitor instead of starting up and then switching to it. So I'd have to do something better with that, but I'll save that for like, let's make that like... Let's make that like a could ship. And I'll do like visual config or something like that. Because, you know, the way it works now, not too annoying. But alright. Let's actually do the quest today. So I think I forgot to do a full playtest last time. So I'm just going to do that. Also, I bought a 12-pack of soda, and it completely obliterated my sleep schedule. I have not gone to bed before, like, 4 a.m. in the past, like, 6 days. It's terrible. Why is this now? Oh, yeah, I forgot. The analog stick doesn't work for menus. Let's do... game. Yeah, that's a pretty nice one. Okay, so let's see if my journal's been keeping up properly. Oh, right. Now I get these. Okay. I forgot that I have my clever little tutorial to explain to the player the concept of using items in dialogue. see. So this will be an actual, like, sort of speed run of the game. Where I actually go through all of these dialogue things. So let's see what the journal says so far. I need to find a well. Alright, let's just go through. I'm just going to add these to the to-do list instead of getting distracted and, like, actually trying to fix all of them. So let's do, like, bugs in the playtest. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no. Ah, we have it. So, reword the note from yeah, these other ones good. And then you point at this excursion. Should this guy be the host or the landlord? Let's just make this full screen. One downside of my current setup is that my microphone is pretty low. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I got a standing desk. I'm standing right now. It's incredible. I'm getting all my day's exercise by standing at the computer instead of sitting at it. But that's part of why I'm going to switch to weekend streams mostly, because that way I can exercise right after work on the weekdays. Though admittedly, I haven't done a great start of that since this stream started nearly 3 hours late because of the aforementioned obliterating my sleep schedule by drinking too much sugar-free Dr. Pepper with cream soda, or whatever that is. Okay, so this... Alright. Do I get a new task from this? I mean, it's sort of obvious for the player, but I guess I could just explicitly add that as a task. One of the things I still need to add is a little, like, indicator for when the player has completed all of the dialogue in a, like, branch. So that way, if they want to say one more thing or, like, activate an item at the very end of dialogue, they can. But that's going to be pretty hard, because it has to, like, read forward, and things, like... Different things can activate dialogue as well. Well... No, I guess it couldn't. It would just have to make sure that there's no, Yeah, you know what? That wouldn't be that bad. it would change. It would be a change in the way that I think it should be, or a change that I think should have happened anyway, which is basically, this is the wrong thing. Let's say goodbye to this. This one. Where right now, all of these, like, effects of dialogue happen, like, when you say yes, then you have to click A again, and it'll go through these, and then it'll exit. What I think it should actually do is, when you click one of these, or when you, like, enter this line of dialogue, it should activate this. Because that's how I think about it, and that's how I model it. Because otherwise, to actually make this do what I want, I have to put it on the same line, which is fine, but sometimes these aren't actually, like, returning, like, true or false. They're just void functions that have side effects. And there's logic with that, where I can't tell the difference between a function that's void and a function that returns false, which is, you know, a fun factor of dynamic typing. But anyway, what I would have to do is just, when I enter this line of dialogue, it would then execute all the lines of code after it. And if it executes exit, instead of actually closing the dialogue, what it would do is it would show up a little, like, I don't know, indicator that the game is exiting, or that the dialogue is exiting. Or if you had back, it would just have a little indicator there. You know, I'm going to write this down because I am going to forget that. So let's see, is that in dialogue? Let's go to, let's search for dialogue tags. Fix and format text, exiting dialogue. Indicate when the last line of dialogue has been reached. So this is going to be do this by executing the sequence. So do this by executing all code after the current line of dialogue. If up to first valid let's see, so the player can use items or whatever. Okay. Oh, wait. And I'll probably need, like, a special argument for the back function, because sometimes I don't care. Like, sometimes it's, like, genuinely use, like, a function where I'm just compositing different behaviors on top of each other. Actually, for this quest, I also need, yeah, for this quest to actually work, we need to talk to this guy. There we go. And that would also make the, my auto-advanced dialogue thing actually show you the dialogue before it immediately exits. Because what I'm doing there, if you haven't been, or if you didn't see the stream where I introduced it, I have a button to skip dialogue to the next choice. But if it hits the end of dialogue, it just instantly exits. And ideally, if I want to put it in the game, it should show you the dialogue that you just confirmed or skipped through. So that way the player can at least skim through it and decide if they want to read it in detail. There we go. Hang on. It feels... I'm going to raise the music up a little bit. I'm going to just lower the volume in my headphones. No, I know what I'll do. I'll lower the volume in Windows. So that's the 4th volume knob that I have, because the game felt too loud and the volume was lower on the music than it normally is. Okay. That's all good. And now I should be able to enter this. Let's make sure that I have all the tasks I'm supposed to. Creatures called specters are hanging around near the entrance. Let's see. So this is the there. This is the here. And then we have these Plateau Town, Village Gate. Okay. Alright. So now, let's race up to that house, rescue Byro, so I can activate his quest. I should fix this, I should re-export the world the seam's fixed, but that's not even worth adding to the to-do list. That's just a thing that I have to save the file again. There's a bug in there. Let's make sure this quest activates properly. So there's Byro. Byro Farm. So yeah, this is... Oh yeah, I have to make the farm still. Yeah, so I think the farm itself should either be won't ship or... let's see. Where's my... Let's close this. Let's go to V3. And let's go to won't ship. Well, is it gonna... Maybe it'll be can ship it. Shamed. Where's Byro? There he is. Fancy house, the spring and farm. Okay, so that's where it is. Or that's where it's supposed to be, because yeah, it's not a showstopper, but it is sort of bad looking. And yeah, I would love in the future, I think that'll be like a V4 thing, to make these enemies have actual like navigation abilities. Because I'll have to generate nav meshes for basically every chunk. Okay, let's see this. Oh yeah, I should not have it be named Actual Cliff Village. I should figure out other names for these things. Let's say rename all the buildings will be another thing here. Let's not have that there. And that's not really going to be a won't ship, that'll be like a can ship, but would be ashamed. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I guess quickly run through this area as, let's see. I wonder if I can get up here. Oh yeah, I'm sure I can. Well, it's cutting it close. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Alright, so that skips basically the trek from there, up around that, through there, across this bridge. Well, it might skip it if I can... Oh yeah, this is going to be easy. Let's see, I'm going to skip this song. Okay, and now we are overlooking this village. So yeah, another thing that I want, textures, for that thing. Okay, what does the phone have to say? You don't know any other numbers, none worth calling anyway. I wonder how long... I don't know if players are actually going to play the game long enough at its current state to go through a full day-night cycle. Because basically, that phone activates a day from now in-game. But okay, so let's also do this quest. Oh wait, no. Let's do it the... Well, is the player gonna... the player might walk through here first. Let's do this way, because I don't usually come into here. Yeah, so I also need to, I can't see who he's talking about, because the camera is centered on Jackie's chest. Yeah, because one of my next steps as well is that camera rework that I was talking about, but that's going to be lower priority than the actual content. Yeah, it's fun writing quests because Jackie's actually not like a, she's not like an RPG character. She's meant to be a very well-defined character. And the player is just sort of inhabiting, I guess, her headspace. See, thanks for the follow. See. So let's skim through this, because I know what it says. And you'll know what it says, because this is all in the demo that's playable now. Alright, so let's do... I don't know if... I think the player should, No, I think I haven't... Let's see. bugs in the playtest. I'm going to say make the because it's no fun if you just like walk up to her and then it's like, oh, you have a heart to heart, and it's like that. Oh. Make Jackie/flaws a stat so it doesn't appear. Tag lists. Basically, there is Jackie/flaws at the bottom here. I can hide that by just making it an internal stat, so that way it's tracked. Because that's sort of my indirect way of hiding tags on journal notes. Okay, we had our heart to heart. So yeah, that little plot relevation should be earned. You can't just like walk up to somebody and say like, hey, stop hiding from people or whatever. Like, you have to do their side quest first, you know, that's how life works. Oh, God. This is sort of... I think this area is sort of weird, because there's a lot of weird tricks to things, like the fact that you can't, like, go straight from one point to another on this. You sometimes have to rest at these points after you get it. Like, you have to go to that one, and then you have to rest back down at the rock to get your stamina back up. Also, we could do with some more indirect lighting in here. But that's going to be probably a pretty big change. This one's also pretty tricky, because you have to know that this rock has a lower slope than this cliff face. I mean, I guess it makes sense since it's kind of tapered, but... yeah, climbing in this... Maybe I'll make... Well... if players complain about it, I'll change it. So yeah, if you play this, let me know if if this little side quest is too difficult, because there are some weird... Because basically the name of the game here is being sort of aware of the slope of the surfaces that you're on and like planning your route, because the slope that you're climbing on significantly affects how quickly your stamina drains. So like climbing on something like this drains pretty slowly, but climbing on something that's a little steeper like here, it goes substantially faster. Well, honestly, those are actually probably the same slope. Wait, where's my... Oh, there's my rope. Clipping through the world. Okay. That's a cool little quest. And then there's this inconspicuous little item. So let's use an item. Oh wait, also, for that dialog bug. So, if we go to supply filters. Do not activate dialog right when the player responds. Where's the other dialog one? Indicate this. Okay. So, if the player presses a button with no dialogue after it, don't show the pop-up. Because basically, you know, I don't want it to be like, you press the button like, are you sure you want to exit? And then it's like, press yes, I'm sure to exit. And then it's like, okay, exiting dialog, press, you know, A to continue to exit. Because that's just making one A press into two A presses. But okay. So now, where do I want to be for this next part of the quest? I guess I'm going to see if I can loop around and stay on top of this cliff. This will be the first legit speedrun where I don't just use console commands. Because yeah, we need to be over here. Oh yeah, we can make it. Okay, there we go. And yeah, and if you're new to the stream, those little seams of terrain in the distance, there are modifiers I can check in Blender, but it makes editing the terrain really slow, so I keep them disabled sometimes. Okay, so let's see. So this character, Lily, currently does nothing. They're like a vestigial element of this side quest. Because yeah, now... Oh right, I was supposed to go back to Tyrus to complete the Strange Girl quest. Because I have flight test. Yeah, now we're in this spooky, scary skeleton world. Did everything work up to this point? Oh, okay, I see. Lily and Tyrus, all of their notes are related to each other. Let's sort by this. Oh, abolished should not be in the tags here. Because abolished just means the note no longer shows up in the main journal entries. It only shows up in the completed tasks journal. So like if we go to completed here, these are the ones that have it. So that way they like don't show up on the map, for example. Alright. Oh yeah, and Leah. Nothing character. Okay. Let's use, I should probably have, like, a better way of sorting through notes. Oh wait, it also doesn't show the tag list here. I forgot about that. I forgot that I was gonna add that. Okay, so... show the list of tags when... What do I want? Show the list of tags. So for this, I may need to fiddle with the buttons again. Or maybe I can use, because these are technically rich text, so that way I can use italicized text, I think. Oh yeah, also, disable camera movement when this is enabled. Because I use the right stick up and down to scroll here. Okay. You know what, I'll also just add use triggers to go between so that way I can rapidly skip to like this. Oh, right. This is the part of the journal that is simply not done yet. Oh, yeah. Also, there's a bug where, auto... Because right now, if I scroll all the way down, and then I do this, yeah. So it doesn't scroll back up, even though I'm automatically focused on the top thing. Okay. So I need, let's get item arena access. Yeah, so this function is basically, I want to do a walkthrough of it, but I haven't implemented walking through things yet, or like doing walkthroughs. Because I'd like the characters to actually like walk and talk at times. Okay, so let's actually use the journal now. Wait, why did that exit? Actually, hang on a second. I'm gonna be back in a moment. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so what am I doing? Oh yeah, it was, something to do with the dialogue. Hang on. Oh yeah, it was about this exiting. Do I have this properly done? Okay, so we need Jericho. Arena entry. Why is this... Why did I exit there? Okay, whatever. Let's wait, shouldn't I have hideaway or completed tasks? The village gate. No, it may not be a coincidence because this is supposed to trigger the dialogue here because there's supposed to be a suspicion. Where is that? It's here. Village, visited abandoned village. Stat, Biro conspiracy. And stat the village gate. Oh wait, I don't think this isn't a stat that I have. This is a global task exists. Okay, so this may be... Alright, let's say that's good. So what I want to do now is I want to prioritize these. Disable camera movement, that'll be a could ship. Show a list of tags under the list of notes, that'll be another could ship. Don't let abolished. Jackie flaws. Yeah, I'll keep that as won't ship. Have the heart-to-heart. That'll be another would be ashamed. Use triggers to go between catalogs. That's a definite could ship. You know, that's a nice to have, but it's not necessary. Automatically scroll to the focused item. That is going to be... No, I think that's actually like a genuine like usability issue. Make the main quest explicitly a task. Reword the note for activate the medium. Yeah, and that one's also genuinely confusing. So let's just prioritize won't ship stuff. I mean, I guess I should also... Actually, before I do that, let's make sure the actual... Because now we're getting to the point where the quest, like, things in the quest aren't implemented yet, so I don't have much to test beyond this point other than the arenas themselves, which... I'm not going to test those right now. There's so much stuff. Or, they take quite a long time to test, and I always get so distracted with them, because they're just fun. Which I guess is a nice thing, you know. You would think at this point I would be getting sick of the game, but I still have fun with it. Okay. So let's go from the top. Automatically scroll to the focused item when a scroll container is visible. That's this thing. And that is because set process accept input in. Let's do call deferred on child, or let's do like So where is our how does this thing work? On child added, on child removed. Oh yeah, focus centered on child focused. Okay. So that does all this stuff. So I think that's because it's not scrolling here, or it's because it focuses on the child and then it sets the notification for visibility changing. So let's do like function scroll to focused C equals get focus owner if is parent of C. There we go. So now if I go back to here, we should be able to recreate this bug. Admittedly, these are lower priority than the actual content, but they're also just lower hanging fruit. That didn't work. So what's the errors here? Is parent of, oh, if C and oh wait. So this does not seem to do what I want it to do. Oh. Okay, so let's scroll this down. And then we'll do this again. It doesn't respond the way that I want it to. So where is that? Let's go to urinal. So I think it's when this is visibility change. Well, focus first button is what it does. See it after draw list. See, it does this. What if I just called that deferred? And then we have this here. And if I can't figure this out soon, maybe I should just make it a lower priority thing. Why does that not work? Let's do this. So if else scroll to top. So this way, if it shows up and there's nothing focused, it'll automatically scroll it to the top, which I'll have to test that some more, because that could cause, or there could be places where I don't want that. I can't think of them right now. But basically, that's not quite what I wanted. It's doing the opposite of what I want, in fact. What the heck are these? What the heck is this? Scroll vertical. T-scroll. Hang on, I'm gonna open a window real quick. It's a lovely day out. I should have woken up early so I could actually like be there at this time. And I also need to send off a message real fast. Okay. So scroll vertical default 0. So what does this mean? Like, is it doing it the wrong way? I can't tell. That's not correct. So if bottom is, what does this mean? Tween to scroll vertical plus int bottom times, no, that's not what I want. Tween to t scroll int. If act tween and tween is running, act tween kill. So transition cubic, tween property, self scroll vertical, t scroll. What if I just did what if I just instantly switch it? Instead of tweening to it, we just jump. Actually, what if I just did that for the other ones as well? Or, because you don't want to really tween to it. I just want it to reset, I think. That's... It's like somehow it scrolls even lower. Yeah, it's tweening even further down. It's like, I don't... No, so it's... Okay, so that... It is scrolling to it, actually. But somehow it's at the bottom, I guess? I wish there was interpolated strings, but I'll just do... Well, I guess this isn't... This is basically the same thing. Okay. So I think there's two things actually here. One is the text, which would have no focused item. Yeah, no focused item for scroll. No focused item for a scroll container. Scrolling items to... So what is items? I think that's this. And if we go to... Yeah, that's sidebar slash items. And then this is scroll. So this is the text of the notes, which is also this or this thing. Okay. I think honestly what I may want to do instead of this is just if reset on show because I don't think whatever's happening, there's some layout stuff that needs to happen that's not happening before this is done. So what I'm just going to do instead is export bool reset on show equals false, and it will equal true here. Reset on show. So now it'll just always scroll to the top because I always focus on the top item whenever this is shown anyway, because it has to be completely redrawn. Oh yeah, there's also a bug, hang on. Where if I did this... Oh wait, no. Fake arena access. Yeah, so let's put that in there as well. So that is duplicate when picking in dialog.
And it's weird that the pause menu works because it's literally the same scene, but okay. I don't need to focus on that. I need to do this, so let's scroll to the bottom. Because the real answer here was always to just scroll to the top. Okay, good enough. Perfectly fine. Doing that, some scroll containers just reset their scroll because the only use case for this was selecting the top elements of a list. I'm adding bugs as fast as I'm fixing them, but let's go to inventory or item list. So this is my cool little thing. For some reason, this doesn't seem to work for some of these. I know, let's do if not is visible in tree, clear. Okay, so what was I doing? This thing. So I need to get an item. Okay, and that was something that I wanted to do anyway, because I wanted when things are invisible, if I have to recreate them anyway, I might as well destroy them. So let's do so if active, else clear. I'll do the same thing here. List maybe? And I think this is just the same function. Yeah, this is just my util.clear now. Because this is such a common functionality that I just have it in a little utility class. Actually, wait, how does this... Okay, so we just clear this whole list. Oh, well, that's fine. And I'll also clear the notes here. So this is... So yeah, if it's inactive... Actually, wait. I'm going to do the same thing here. So where's our set active? Oh, wait, no, it's set process input. Weird. Okay, but now I don't know why it was working properly. Actually, I can look that up. So status menu, or in pause. No, it's still player actually. I have all of the player's UI just in this class or in this scene as a complete and utter disaster. Pretty sure. Yeah. Hmm. So what am I looking for? I guess it is just this inventory screen. Because what does this do that's different? Set active, set process input. Ah. Right here, it clears it manually. I don't need that anymore. Because now I'm actually clearing it in the thing like I should have been. I think. Because item viewer, yeah, item viewer is items list. So yeah, that was my brilliant thing. Okay, but now this is fixed. Make Jak flaws a stat so it doesn't appear in the tag list. Let's just do... Where's the player start? Let's just do like a function called like I have a better idea. Because there's a lot of things where I think I'm gonna need this stuff. Actually, where is yeah. Every time I do this, I have to add a stat here. Currently, there's only one place where I actually do that, but I'm gonna add that here. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Wait, there are ads on my stream? I did not... I remember explicitly setting it to not do that. Let's do... Creator dashboard, maybe. Stream manager? Channel. Maybe it's an affiliate? Subscriber only. Activate your schedule to automatically run ads on your channel. So this is disabled. Disable pre-roll ads. Pre-roll notification. Enable stream display. Oh. Oh, is this the thing? Maybe I need to uncheck that. Actually, I'll do it on stream. So I don't know what... If you disable this setting, you will not generate any ad revenue from stream display ads. Disable that. Because, like, I don't want... Because I don't like ads. Like, I'm willing to just pay money for things that I like. And if I don't want to pay money, I'm just gonna leech. You know what I mean? Okay, so it's also frightening because it automatically enabled. Whenever you make affiliate, it automatically enables ads. So I guess there were two separate checkboxes I had to disable. Okay. But hopefully that disables that, because, like, I typically have, like, what, 5 viewers at a time at most? So I'm not gonna, I'm not making bank off of ads. That's just making the viewing experience suck for those 5 people. But okay. So what I'm doing, invisible tags that are used in multiple places. And then for tag in implicit stats global.add stat tag. So this is sort of a nasty little global repository of all the stats that I'll use, which honestly I kind of prefer. I think actually I might want to reorganize some of these things to have a more global structure, because like I want the ability to know what all of the quests in the entire game are, for example. And right now, like I can just create a task anywhere. Like this just makes the task exist, and the global, there's no like singular place for me to check what quests I have. So I may want to actually like reorganize stuff. I mean, admittedly, this is kind of a dumb place for these, but this is something that's just guaranteed to run once in the game. But okay. That should take care of this. And then let's go to activate the medium. So that is Armstrong's dialog. So Armstrong says I need to find a capacitor to activate the medium. And let's do hideaway. Oh wait, no. I have to do that. There we go. Okay, let's see. That seems good enough. Revert that. Apply that. Let's do can ship it won't be ashamed. Jackie should blink. Do I want this to be... I mean, it could be fun. You know what? Let's do it. Let's make Jackie blink today. Let's do one of these, base mesh. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to adjust her eye model so that she has eyelids. And I'm going to make her eyes half closed by default, since that tends to be like Because otherwise it gets difficult to actually texture the eye. Oh, this is actually going to be... I think what I have to do is get this whole little thing, which is kind of goofy looking. Like, it looks less like eyelashes and more like the lips of a dog, which is a kind of grotesque image. But okay. Now we have this little thing. So I think I'm gonna start with it like let's make it so that it's just this. And this will mean that I can actually, like, paint some texture onto her eyelids and, like, do UV wrapping. What if I also hid this? Not quite. So now I can Alt-C to my heart's content. But okay, let's get some, I think they're like this. Alright, I'm now gonna I'm gonna sit down at my epic standing desk. The nicest thing about this is the fact that it's just a desk that's short enough that I can actually sit at it comfortably, because my other desk was about 3 inches too tall for me. But okay. Now... I need to figure out how on earth I'm going to model these eyelids. So for now I'm going to push these aside. I think I don't need this. But I think I do need, now, something here. Let's make this look even more messed up. Just really, you know, horrors beyond our comprehension. Do I need this? I think I do. Maybe I'll move this one down. Yeah, we're in for some grotesqueries here. This is, not my finest work as a modeler, I don't think. But I've never been known for my fine modeling work in general, so that's fine. Where do I want this? I'm also gonna have to re-UV map Jackie's face. Ah, well. This is a complete disaster here. Like, how do I even... Where do I even begin with this little wonderful little bit here? I mean, for now. You know what? Just really mess it. Just make that terrible. Anything is easy if you do a bad enough job at it. Do I need this here? I won't fiddle with that too much. Okay. This, good enough. What if I did this? This is a disaster. Also, at some point, I'm probably going to have to just straight up change Jackie's eyes to be, the same as her mom's eyes. Yeah, you know what, I'll actually... You know what? I'll make that a separate, thing, though, because that way I can commit it as a separate Git thing and undo it separately. In fact, I should probably... Where is my... E. Oh, it's because I switched my keyboard layout to Russian again. Alright, so let's add these as Alright, that's good. So this, how are we doing here? Thinking the real heart and soul of this is going to be oh wait, how am I gonna do I think I'm gonna have to apply the modifier to make left and right uh, model things. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna look in I need to look at a Blender tutorial here because I think I remember asymmetrical blend shape mirror modifier. Blender. Because, I mean, I guess what I could do is just not have it anymore, which would be fine. You know what? I'm not married to these eyes anyway, so let's just delete those right now. In a shocking twist. So that way I can just, like, smooth this over however I want. And for now, you know, for now, let's not worry about that. So let's have that. So how do I do shape keys? So this is going to be basis. Oh yeah, it has to export the model and stuff. Okay. And thankfully, Jackie, there's only one version of Jackie in the world at a time. Because otherwise, the way that this works is in Godot, you can't have multiple models, or you can't have multiple of the same model with blend groups, or these shape keys. You know, actually, let's see if that works. Multiple shape key. Mirror modifier. So how to mirror shape keys. Oh, okay. Interesting. So what I can do is I can have... I bet you there's a way that I can set groups here. Data. Vertex groups. Ah. Okay. So let's set all of these to have base groups. So let's do like plus base.l. And then, actually, all of this should be in face.l. I just make... That's too big. Okay, but now we have that. And I'm gonna have eyes open. Or let's do like left eye open. And also I'm gonna add face.r. Let's call this like D underscore. So this is going to be my shape key groups. So I can just have left eye open, and this will be face dot left relative to bases. And actually, yeah, I can just duplicate because the mirror, yeah, because the thing is duplicated. Okay. So let's put our eyes more or less back where they were. I guess it'll be more like these three things. She looks tired. She looks like devastated by some sort of news that's happened. Let's just fiddle with this a little bit so that it looks better. I think it's also because there's like this faint thing here because the UV mapping is off. What if I just do solid? Hang on, I think I need to... I have a wonderful technique. Okay, so let's try... Look at that. And then I'm going to duplicate this. How do I duplicate? No. Hang on. Blender, duplicate, shape key. Oh, wait, I can do a weight paint. Because I can understand this. So face L, face R. Nice. And this will have vertex groups. So that should mean and look at that. She should look not like traumatized. Yeah, she looks perfectly neutral. Except for that little bit. What is that? Why is that only on one side? So it's here. Is it because these triangles are cut wrong? Or like it's triangulated in a different way than I'd prefer, maybe? Doesn't seem like it. I question the value of this tiny triangle set here. What if I just did that? Then we move this. There. I should probably get this basis pose correct before, well, with the eyes half closed, I'm not actually going to use this very often. But I might as well, like, make it look good. Because I guess I'll use it, like, switching from eyes closed to eyes open. Oh, okay. I see. So there's something, new shape key from mix. I don't see where this is, though. Do I do, like, is it just plus? No, that doesn't seem like. Is it here? New shape from mix. And this will be right eye open. And it will only affect the face right. So now it should be that I have these two knobs. And this one will currently do nothing because the modifier is not applied. Oh yeah, that's why. Okay. So now let's see if this works in game. Because actually I need to now, in a dramatic twist, new mat eye. Let's close all these. Do layer base mesh. So now her eyes should be half closed. There they are. She looks very tired. Okay, but if I go to somewhere in here, where are blend shapes stored? Software skinning? Maybe I don't, hang on. Maybe I don't save the things. Let's go to our GLB export. Data, mesh, shape keys. Okay, we do shape keys. So where are the shape keys in Godot? I didn't delete them, did I? I mean, I deleted a bunch of stuff. I might have actually deleted them. Now that I'm thinking about it. Let's go to Godot. Shape key. Wait, I should probably do a little bit more reasonable. Uh-oh. Blend. Shape. No, okay. I think blend shapes are safe for now. Maybe what I need to do is go here, import mesh built in. Mesh is Bones, weights, index. I know there's a way to get them because I've gotten them before. Maybe I have to do like local to scene first and then it works. So like now the mesh, because now this mesh is local to the scene. Also, I'm seeing here, actually, hang on. There should be 2 materials here. Did it fail to export this last time? But no, it couldn't have failed because the thing. What is happening? Wait, do I not export animations here? What's happening? Oh well. Let's just try re-importing this. No, there's a... No, there are 2 surfaces here. What is happening? Do I not re-import the meshes each time? Am I gonna have to do like this, where I re-import and then it's gonna work? Because that's gonna be annoying. What does this mean? Okay. Assign? Did I not assign it properly? Okay, now we had something weird happen though. Why did this change? Wait, are there materials now? No, I don't see them here. This is really, really weird. I guess it was the vertex color or something. Okay, let's just make a simple, quick test gradient. And then we'll have a palette, sort of like these gradients tend to work best. Let's have purple here. I don't know why I keep saying, oh well. This is fun at least. So let's do just player. And we'll just do default coat.material. And I see, in a very interesting twist, This still only has one material, and I can't edit the blend targets, or blend shapes, or whatever they are. Which is driving me crazy. Base mesh body. It has surface 1 and surface 2. It distinctly has these two. And it just has some sort of default material there. So then if we go to base mesh, this should have two materials. It does not. Even though this is distinctly two materials. What? It had like an okay, so it had an exact copy of the mesh. That was the issue. Okay, whatever. So let's get iris purple. Oh wait, no. Let's get blank or like white. Hang on, I need to make a 1x1 texture of white here. Let's make this 1x1. And then we'll go to assets. No, project. Material. Characters. Let's just put it in material, so it'll be actually, I'm going to save this as a BMP file. Delete that. So now we can have main texture is going to be this. So where are her irises? Oh wait, this is because her eyes need to be different now. These need to be now. I will handily ignore. Well, oh wait, no, I see. Mark sharp. What the hell is this? Okay, so the rest of this screwy stuff is because of the what have you. Like, and what if I just did wait, we need to do this in the basis. Okay, so now that looks okay. Like, there are things like, I don't like this. Can't tell what that is, but it's probably fine for now. But okay. Now, we actually have the eye in its own little world. And so I can remove this and replace this with textures for the eye eyelid. I had to send off a message on the other monitor there. But okay. So that should work now. So let's just save that, and then we'll go back to here. A little bit of... Why does this... What the hell is this? Why does it keep turning that off? Like, this is a... Like, I explicitly... Default code. There. And why did her eyes disappear? What is this about? What is this? What is happening here? Is it because I made the resource local to scene? Or is it not that? Okay, so that's not... Okay. The point of an override, or of these inherited scenes, is that I can edit fields of the node. For some reason, I cannot edit the materials of the mesh instance, despite them being fields of the node. Do I have the player, like, material here? I don't think I saved it as anything. I do not, so let's make another one. So that has to be that. This has to be this. Okay, and I know for a fact now that these are not going to work, though. Okay, so I think it's something like this, and then this was a little bit lower, like probably like there. And this is probably a little higher. So why does the hair work? What is the hair doing differently? If we go here, this has a mesh. Oh, I set the material override. Okay, hang on. Godot. Scene material. Mesh instance material. Okay, so this... Thank you, Bing or DuckDuckGo. Okay, let's see what Google has to say about this. Okay, what if I just save? What if I just save the material as a instance? So what if I put this here? Then we do this. So what is this? Okay, so currently this uses this material. Oh wait, and this is actually the material that I want. So let's save this. Is it... What's it called? Oh, it's called Jackie Base. Okay, so I already have that. Wait, okay, so that means that this isn't going to fix this, though. So every time it just, I don't know what it does. Every time it re-import, or like, so if I did this, is it gonna do something? Did it just deign, you know, me unworthy of, okay, what if I did? Where's my stomach growling so much? Are you gonna go, Godot? Are you gonna import it? It's right there. Come on. I don't understand. I just don't understand what happened there. Okay, whatever. An important thing I need to do, though, is vertex paint. I actually need this to be brighter, I think, because it's very thin skin. So let's do unshaded. Where's the color? There we go. And for now, it's just going to be the same flat color for all of the face. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. Okay, so this, again. But what does it mean? But what does it mean? Why does it not save the thing that I edit? Why does it... This is a field that I'm editing. So if I did this, if I did this, and just move that. Like it stays there, even though it's not in the main scene, because I'm inheriting that from here. Because then if I do like let's do another thing. And if it deigns fit, it should re-import the scene because I've edited vertices. It didn't. It decided it wasn't good enough. And that stays there. That stays there. That is inherited because it is an inherited thing. So I can put that back. Actually, let's keep that there just in case I want something. So let's do... Alright, whatever. Let's ignore that for now. Because what I need to do... Do I need the action editor? Let's keep those away for now. Let's do plus... left eye close. This will affect face.l. Now let's do this. Now I'll make it pretty later. I'll just get it actually closed for now. And this is also why, or this sort of like being able to work with materials is also why Jackie's mouth is slightly open, is so that these vertices don't overlap. Because it makes it difficult, like more difficult to do things like texture painting and stuff. So having her eyes half open, instead of either completely open or completely closed, means that I don't have to worry about, modeling overlapping geometry until, and dealing with the textures and stuff like that, because that can get, inconvenient. Okay, let's see if I can do... an actual completely closed eye. Does that look like a blink? I think blinking would be significant. I guess blinking, yeah, it would be lower down and more curved. I don't know, let's just grab this whole thing. This whole, assembly here. Oh, a tab... Uh-oh. A tab crashed. That's weird. My Twitch page is gone. Okay, there we go. Back to normal. Once these things are fixed, this should be... Well, I mean, it's not very good looking. And let's call this eye left, or left eye blink. Eh. I see what I can do better. Get this thing and just move it up. Okay, there we go. Let's do close. This will be base, right. Oh wait, I still don't know if these actually work in the thing. Because I'm being driven insane by Are you gonna import it, Godot? Okay, just activate Windows 7 mode Blender. I don't know what's happening. Because now my entire computer is unresponsive. So I think, I think for the other characters, if I do make other human characters, I'm just gonna make their eyes, Oh wait, no. I already fixed it for the other characters because they use, animated sprites. Like, that's what Jackie's mom uses. So I'm just gonna do that for every other character. Jackie's the only one with actual 3D, like, eyes. Okay. So the computer had a bit of fun there. You know, just going completely black for a bit, but that's okay. Like, why is it modeling? Why is it always modeling? It's always modeling that causes, like, the most fucked up, like, technical issues for me. Like, oh, just model the eyes, just make the eye go closed, just push the vertices, it's so easy. And then it's like, oh yeah, and my computer's gonna completely lock up, and Godot's just gonna not work. It's just not gonna function. You know, it's just too cool for that. Okay, did I screw up? Blend shapes. I don't know what this means. Godot, blend shapes. And does it, blend shapes imported through GLTF are broken? How do they, because I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. Why does the position save if the materials don't? If it doesn't, you know, if it doesn't want to save the material, why does it save the position? Because they're both just fields of the object. Like, is it doing something special with the materials? I don't know what it... Okay. And why is this only happening now? Like, the coat, I didn't change. I didn't even change the coat. I just looked at it and it broke. Like, and I didn't change any behavior in the inheritance, because all I did was change the way that full screen was working. And where is the blend shape stuff? Okay, I need to look at a Godot tutorial or something to see if Firefox is unresponsive. Why does this cause my computer to like choke and die? Why does just switching things? Why is this the hardest technical what the fuck is going on with my preview? Wait, hang on. What the fuck is this? Has my stream been like completely inoperable for this entire time? What is happening? Okay. If I switch monitors. Like, hang on. I need to look at like the Twitch stream to see if it's even operating. Is the stream... Hang on. Okay, so I'm going to show you what I see. So if we go back to this display, that didn't work, I don't think. Did it work? It did. Okay. This is what I'm seeing. This is the preview in OBS. Like, it doesn't matter what I set it to. This is just what it looks like in there. So I'm going to have the stream open to actually see what I'm supposed to actually make sure the stream is still functioning, because OBS isn't functioning because I dared to add a blend group to a model in Blender and try to import it into Godot. Like, that's the source of all of the problems here. Blend shape function tutorial, because apparently I am like blind and deaf and dumb. All right, let's see Mr. Man's Dave the Dev. Sorry, Dave. I gotta mute you. Let's turn on closed caption. Oh yeah. Let's switch to... I muted you. Okay, let's switch to my YouTube channel though, instead of my personal YouTube channel. Wait, what? Auto-generated for Russian? What? Okay, so... Okay, there we go. So he's making the model, makes the shape keys. Let's see if there's any special import. Do I need export? Okay, what am I seeing here? What am I supposed to be seeing here? There's supposed to be a blend shapes just slider here. I don't... That doesn't exist, though. Okay, let's open this anyway. Is it here? What stupid thing did I do? Did I do... I must have deleted this or something. And why did the materials keep resetting? So I must have done something like months and months ago that's screwing this up. Let's dive into the engine. So is there... Mesh instance, blend shapes. Let's go to scene, 3D. Well, actually, you know what? First things first. Let's do like a GLTF viewer. Let's just do this one. Right. Oh, it's chugging. All right, let's do project. Somewhere in here is the folder project. Characters, Jackie, base mesh. Okay, so are there any... Wow, this is like chugging. Morph targets. There are no morph targets. That was the issue the whole time. Where are they? Shape keys. I say yes. I say yes to shape keys. Oh my fucking god. I'd had to export animations. Clicking the shape keys button to export the shape keys did not export the shape keys. I had to export the animations because you have to export the shape keys as animations, I guess. Okay. Are they here now? I don't see them. Let's go back to that website. Oh, it just hates this. My computer just hates this website. The power of the PS5 right here. What the fuck is this? Okay, morph targets. Still no morph targets. Blender, GLB. Morph targets. I don't need tangents, I don't think. Export shape key animations. Do I have to make individual animations for every one of these? Is that what I'm seeing? So if I save that, and then we do need an action editor. So what is this? Control F12? That's the wrong button. Shift F12 is what I need. So I need, what, blink? Like morph? Basis? And I'll do, and then we'll do like new action. Morph. Link. Then we'll have that. Okay, let's stash this. What are these keyframes of then? What the? Where are these animations going? Are they here? I'm going insane. So what if I set this to 0? And then I insert this keyframe? Like, where's the thing? Where's the thing? It's animating. Where's the keyframes? Okay, it's here. Then why does the action editor not see it? I'll just protect these then. Okay, hang on. I don't understand what this means. Okay, who else is using morph basis? How do I see the users of data? Blender, see users of data. Of action, I guess. Okay, so I can do more basis. Oh, it's because it's stashed. What if I just delete it there? God damn it. Okay, so what is this? Okay, maybe I need to watch that guy's tutorial in more detail, I think. Dave the Dev, come back here. I need to see your tutorial in full. What is all this crap on the screen? Okay. Okay, so what is he doing here? .1080 or 108p HD, I guess. Okay. So we make the shape. So we make the shape key. Export stashed actions. Export shape key. So what is he exporting as? He's exporting as an ESCN. So this is like from like 1995. This tutorial. Because ESCNs haven't been a thing, I'm pretty sure, in like an eternity. Okay, but it's entirely possible that I do need to do something different then. So let's try exporting this. File, export, like a collada. Let's export a collada file. Geometry, animation, deform bones only. No. Include all actions, extra, main. I think the root of the problem is the fact that I don't know how to blend, like, export blend shapes. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't use the apply modifiers checkbox with shape keys. And it's a Blender specific limitation, so it's not like it's going to get fixed ever. Okay. So what are all my modifiers? Apply modifier. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I'll just delete all of the... I'll just delete all the fucking things then. God damn it. Fine. I'll make him again. And this better work. It's a good thing basically all of these features can be done by other things. Okay, so now I can add basis, and then I can add I open .l. It's a good thing this is the easy part of this. Let's do like 2 of these. I think I actually had this literal same problem before, because I distinctly remember being like, okay, I'll turn off modifiers, or I'll apply the modifiers so that my blend shapes work, and then Blender goes, oh, you can't apply modifiers when you have blend shapes, and then like getting extremely pissed then too. I distinctly remember that now. That's the cost of using a free 3D modeling software, is that you're living in hell, essentially. Oh no. Hang on. I need to mirror. I can't believe the most harrowing, like, experience today is going to be trying to implement blinking for the character. So let's just call this eye open. I'm not gonna do, because now I don't need like symmetrical or asymmetrical poses for now at least, because I know how to do it. I can just set it as a group, or like duplicate this thing, set it to have 2 different groups of influence or whatever. Because all that's gonna do for me right now is make it harder to work with this. Well, I guess I could do asymmetrical eyes for like when the player gets hit by something. What's this? Put that there. Then, do I want bigger eyes? Because I could do like, I mean, I should also make sure the eyes actually like don't like peek out, or the eyelids don't peek out over the eyeball. And here I had the foresight to just make the eyes go deeper into the skull. Is that big enough? I guess I could play with the eye shape if I wanted to here, but I'll keep it like this for now. Let's make this a little bit more. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I distinctly remember it being hellish to try and add these blend shapes in previous games that I've done. Let's do solid here, so that way it's a little bit less like concealed and nice looking. Why do I need this? Can I just like merge these two? Ah, well. I'll figure that out later. She looks a little tired. I mean, maybe that's sort of... I could go for that as like a deliberate thing. Because she is meant to be almost 30. She's like 27, I think, canonically. So we could have a little bit of like... I don't know. Exhaustion in the eyes. I'll just keep it like that for now. We'll see how that looks. So I think that's good enough for that. And then we're going to do a new one, which will be eyes closed. I'm going to move this down a little bit. So I think I want to have this be like the very bottom here. Wait, hang on. This wasn't, So if I did... Oh. Okay, I see that there's actually something I should have fixed the shape of the eyes in the basis before I did everything else. Because a lot of these problems are actually because this is not, like, appropriately, smoothed out. Like, I guess this is sort of where her skull would be, but it's not meant to be like this super obvious, like, weird thing. So hopefully that doesn't, I mean, that will kind of screw up the other basis is Not too bad, actually. Okay, but this better work. So what is this? What is this supposed to be? Why did I design it like this? Okay, that's good enough. What if I just... move this down and then, oh wait, I pushed the I. Hang on. Does that look right? I mean, I think once the actual, like... once I get this little segment fixed here, I think it'll be okay. Let's just pull these vertices inward. And just like make this all how does this work? Does this? Oh, this is like really far back here. So yeah, now what I can do is do that. Then a little bit of like this. That's pretty bad looking. Whatever. As long as it actually works this time. Because I was, literally going insane. Thank God. Okay, so now we have an incredible thing, an incredible new thing. Let's add animation. So this will be blink. Animation new, reset. What I'm gonna do is, what if I add the, hang on, what if I, into this reset animation, what if I add the, player's, like, materials, like the mesh's materials? That'd be good. Okay, but I'm gonna do that. Then animation, new, blink. We go. This will be like 0.2 maybe. 0. And then, oh wait, no, this has to be 0.05. And I'm actually also going to do, let's do close like, well, let's do close like right here. And then we'll do just that and this. I don't like that. Oh, it's because this eyes open should be there. Let's remove this. What if I just make, hang on, what's eyes closed here? So I'm gonna do, what if I make eyes closed more? What if I did this? And then we do 0 here. Oh wait, no, this one. Oh wait, do I have the, oh, I have the, I see what I have. These vertices. Control tab, vertex paint. Why do those, these are split things. Like there's an edge... Oh wait, no, there isn't an edge split here. Like this should be a seam, right? Mark sharp, mark seam. So how can I do Blender face colors? Face colors. Yeah, let's just whatever, good enough. Oh wait, I have to do the same thing to here, dang it. Right, because now nothing's going to be symmetrical anymore because I can't have a mirror modifier. And let's add to this reset animation now that I'm doing this brilliant hack. Actually, can I do... No, I'm not going to do that there. Alright. Coat, material, default coat.material. Just put that in here. Jackie will have base... Jackie base.tres. Because if Godot is going to be dumb and unreasonable, I'll be even dumber. Okay, so let's make the default... I mean, I guess I like, you know, this is fine as it is, but... Iris offset 0.2, 0.1, 0. Maybe 0 here as well? Not quite. Oh wait, these are supposed to be like mirrored, aren't they? Oh no, it's maybe look distance is... Okay, there we go. And I'm not a fan of that particular little funny business. I know. These are going to be anisotropic. So that way they have better filtering. So they're more graceful, because the irises are actually an important thing. Okay, but now what we can do is if I fiddle with this, so if we did like 0.7 here, we could either look to the right, look to the left, and like 0.2. So now she actually has that. And then let's have a timer. And what's the difference? Oh yeah, I already have a timer thing. So let's do like a blink, no, dynamic character. How does that work? Blink timer does ... on blink timer. So I'm gonna have this script actually not be here. I'm gonna have it on this. Okay, so we'll have, this will get a timer itself, so it'll be get node timer, and then I'll just put that here. And then let's have like bool export bool bar randomize. So now I can set this up for any of these characters. And it should also start this. Yeah, so now characters will blink randomly between every 3 to 6 seconds, and sometimes they'll blink randomly multiple times in a row. And the playback speed will be random. So let's see how this looks. Oh wait, I think the timer has to auto start though. She looks different. Okay. It's because her eyes are smaller now. I think she looks a lot better with these eye materials now. Yeah, her eyes are a little smaller. I guess I didn't notice that. I guess I just sort of like modeled her in a way that felt right. Does she blink? Oh wait, no. Obviously she wouldn't because I didn't put this in. Oh yeah, I should keep my Twitch window open because OBS is still like non-functional. It's so ridiculous. Okay. Let's see if she actually blinks now. Look at that. She's like an alive little character. You can see there's a little bit of like the dark around her eyelids from where the vertex colors are weird. I might have to do like edge splits, which is going to be unfortunate because then I can't apply modifiers. Her cheeks are a little lumpy, but that's okay. Okay, I'm happy with this. I could also add it to the little guys, but I don't want to do it. Cute. Wait, her pants are black. I didn't... I mean, that looks kind of good, actually, but... Especially with the jacket, but okay. So... That's because... Right, that's because the base mesh... It doesn't... Okay, Godot, take it... Okay, there we go. Because I need to do the same thing here with my cheeky little exploit. So where are her pants? We need base, no, Jackie, base. Such an idiotic way to do this. My blinking animation player is handling the materials on all the coats. That is gonna be, that's like a landmine for myself. Okay. I do like the black pants though, especially with this jacket. So I should probably have the ability for the player to customize their clothes more. But that's gonna be later. Okay. Also, something weird. Oh, it's because her, okay, the eyes have like the, what the hell is that? Hang on. Let's do, white pixel. Repeat enabled, anisotropic. I don't think this needs to be that. I'll do it anyway. Because I think with the eye material, there's something off with her, eyes. Hang on, let's teleport up to... Teleport up into the daylight so we can see what this actually looks like. Yeah, there's something weird with her eye textures. Or the eye shader or something. How do I fix that, though? So yeah, specific angles. There's like dark lines on her iris. And I think, well, that's almost certainly because of, So yeah, albedo equals texture RGB times iris. Vert color equals color.rgb. Okay, so that's gonna be the next thing that I need to figure out. What if I just change the eyes? Like iris textures. Can I reduce their, like... Well, I know one thing. Let's do lossless compression on them. And then repeat is disabled. And then filter. Mint maps. Anisotropic. I wonder if there's... Yeah, maybe it's just... Maybe if I just have them have better materials. Or like, what am I trying to say? I think it's because... it's multiplying it, or it's reaching the edges of the material itself, so it's blending with those. Lossless repeat. I want it to like stretch, but no, I think that is what it does. Oh, I can just check it here though. Yeah, so can I do, what if I disable bitmaps? I mean, that's gonna look a little bit weird, because then it makes the pixels shimmer a little bit, but what if I make this anisotropic? Yeah, I think the pixel shimmer is a price worth paying. I don't know why they're so weird about it though. Specifically for Jackie's face. And now I can actually have Jackie look at people, which I'll do someday, maybe. But okay. All of that was for this. I've done it. I've made her blink. It only took, what, 2.5 hours to do that? Actually, I'm curious what time it was, actually. Can I see the time of the commit? No, okay. I didn't do anything here. Let's see what time it was. Yeah, it's been... Well, okay, I guess it's only been an hour and 40 minutes. I'm making a text-based adventure game next time. Or at least now, it's documented how to actually make a character blink. Okay. Fix unformatted text in dialog buttons. Easy one, hopefully. Thankfully, this one also, I have a separate scene for it. Let's do multi-line button, interpolate reply text. So this should be L dot BB code enabled through. There we go. I don't remember which thing I had for this. Let's go to proof of concept. Take your time, Godot. Let's see, our lovely guy Mashar. Let's edit his dialogue so that we can have okay, and let's try this. Do I have no... Hang on. Where's my anti-aliasing? I want like 16 times anti-aliasing. Wait, what? If talked equals 0. Is this Mashar? Is this Mashar? Who are you? Oh, I can't exit this dialogue. Why isn't this here? Okay. I mean, the inexplicable thing is the fact that talked is not equal to 0. But okay. I've done what I want. See, that's a bug that see, that's what all of my things should be. You know, check a box, write one line of code. Okay, texture the monument. So that is this one. So I'm about to blow your mind with this crazy cool thing. So what are they using? I think they're using this same material. So let's do triplanar. Noise. Eventually. Oh, there we go. And then what do we want for the specularity? I'm gonna do like 2 for all of these, so it's a little bit shiny. So now we have not really good textures, but we have some texture here. I guess maybe I could do like very simple like tiles. It's interesting, there's just something. Her face is just a little bit different because I slightly modeled her eyes differently this time. Or like sculpted them differently. I guess they're just a little bit smaller. It was funny, there was a guy, I had posted this to V for their video game development boards, and one guy was like, giving me feedback. He was like, yeah, make the head smaller, give her bigger lips, make her eyes smaller. And he gave a mock-up and I didn't like it, so I just said like, well, I actually did wind up shrinking the head, so I just told him like, okay, I shrunk the head, I'll give you credit for that, but I don't like your other suggestions, so I'm just not going to do them. And now I've wound up basically doing them. Like, she has more defined lips, she has smaller eyes, slightly smaller. But he shouldn't have been so rude about it. And he should have provided a better mock-up. Wait, hang on. I see you, dive foot. Okay. Let's mark this off. Yeah. Let's go back to Blender. Let's see, so these should be anim combat. Hopefully this time it won't be like almost sob-inducing to get this working. Because I forget if I ever mentioned it, but I slightly changed her hip layout so that way I could animate her sitting down without like a huge, like, I don't know, sort of like Max Steel broken like hip pelvis area thing. Yeah, so here's well. Let's make the dive start work. Yeah. So why is her arms like that anyway? Oh, it's because okay. I mean, really what I should do is have an FK-IK switch and not fiddle with these like IK stuff at all, but a little bit better. I'll keep that as it is, that's fine. And then we'll have dive end, which goes from here. Oh wait. I guess they don't match. Okay. Yeah, and honestly, all of my changes to the bones, well, I guess they were okay. It made me appreciate a lot of the important things that go into making like characters deform properly. Like probably the real issue, because I've had so much trouble with the shoulders, it's probably to do with the bone placement, because that's what I found with the hips. Like I had the bones bending, like the thigh starting to bend too high up, because it's actually pretty low. It's like, like your hips only extend out at the very bottom of your pelvis, and I had it closer to the middle. So that was what was causing like a weird like Barbie doll deformation. Okay. Actually, to make sure that this doesn't go horribly, let's make sure it's that. I'll say that's okay. Oh wait, no, I have to open up the base mesh first. Oh wait, no, it's because it only works if I save with the skeleton selected, because that's how I set up all my animation things. They export the selected object, which has to be the armature, or else it's gonna, be bad. Okay, hopefully it works, because I think I actually have to close and reopen the animation player. That looks okay. I mean, her legs don't look okay. But maybe I could do something with that. I'll figure that out later. Let's just put that in the make hip deformation look better when dive. And that'll be a could ship but would be ashamed. Bug. Visual. Bug. Animation. Oh, V3 as well. Yeah. Make crawlies drown when fully submerged. Okay, I have an idea for this one. Position 3D. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a spatial called like water. Because I basically want to check probably like 3 points on the character. So let's say if all 3 of these points are submerged in water, the character is in water and will drown. Entities, enemies, drowner. Or see in children. Var space equals get world dot direct space state. Well, I shouldn't do it like this. I should do like let's do like function or var submerged false export var like float like 1 to 10 of var ground time. Let's do like 30 seconds, and this will equal like 10 by default, or like 5 by default. So that way, creatures that are in water for more than 5 seconds will drown. Oh wait, does this already get us the direct space state like right away? I didn't know that. Oh, it does. Okay, that's easy. Not space. Let's do like var sub. Well, let's do like submerged time. If not space dot intersect point c.global transform dot origin max results 1, exclude this, and then it'll be, what'll it be? So let's go to water, or player, because the mask that we need is 8192. True. Collide with areas, false. Right, I guess those are already there. If submerged time plus equals delta, else merge time equals 0. If submerged time greater than or equal to drown time, let's do just greater than. And also, you should be submerged when that happens. Okay. Oh yeah, and we'll also queue free here. Well, no, I don't want to do that. Maybe I'll do like var drowned equals false or true. No, false. If drowned. Yeah. So it won't even bother with that if it's drowned. And we should reset our thing. So I'll do like, do I set ready here? Reset. Okay. If as node drowner okay, there we go. So all of this should make it so that enemies that are underwater for 5 seconds will die. And now the question is, do I test, because I have to unlock the water area. And I can either do that by beating these two, or by not cheating. But also, I'm gonna do real quick, where is the arena? Because I wanted to also increase the points that you get from these guys. So let's do death mats 1.5. So you get 1.5 points for each HP of a death gnat. Because they're way more difficult to fight. Even even with their, or ignoring their extra health. Okay. So I'll just do it legit, because I want to, because I should also make sure that this works properly. I don't think I'm gonna be... Okay, I don't think I'm gonna actually make this now. Also, the frame rate does not handle that. Okay. You know what? Let's set... How do I set this? So it's going to be games/climb... No, not games. Well, it should be under games, because we have game/climb to the top. Oh, okay. Global dot add stat games / arena score dot 2209917 / rank or / silver 2. So now I should just be able to go back here. There we go. Wow, the frame rate is chugging to death there. But why was it chugging to death? Hang on. Profiler. Start the profiler. What on earth is happening here? Is it the... Okay, so what's our malfunction here? Physics time. Okay. You know, I think... Wait, why is it... Okay, so the script functions are at their max capacity, so I think it's the points, probably. But I mean, there are also a lot of these. Which I guess is because it's running 8 of these every frame, because it's like a feedback loop. Why is the audio taking still long as well? Like, everything's like screwed up. But okay, I think... Can I just coax... Let's go to, Do I have any other areas with large bodies of water? I guess I have, like, here. Hang on. Let's see if I can coax this guy. Oh, right. They don't react to it, though. Hang on. Actually, I don't need this here. I can put this in the enemy itself. This will be like if awareness for target. So if has no drowner, D equals get the no drowner. We have not drowned, and we will set die. There we go. So now I should be able to coax that guy, and I'm also going to just give myself the hover scooter. I've been playing mostly legit for now. Because now I can just ride on water and he can't, so he's just going to dive in and die right now. Wait, I don't know if he died. Does the player... Okay. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Is he still alive? Hang on, does this water just cover the surface? Oh wait, no, I need cave 137. Oh, it does. Also, why is it like chugging to death here? Yeah. There we go. This doesn't seem like it even goes up to the surface of the water, does it? Oh, no, it does. Okay. It's just also a smaller mesh. How am I gonna make sure that this doesn't intersect with this? I guess I can do like... Let's just add a smaller collision shape here as well. So I'll just make it so that, you know, they overlap. Without overlapping with the rest of the world. Okay, there we go. And now the characters should die. Oh wait, I also need to do that with this water now. Or something like that with this water. Because it can't just like stick out this far into this area, because this could kill enemies that are like roaming around here. Well, I'll just not have enemies there, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Problem solved. Okay. So now the enemy should actually be activated, but that does mean that the player will die underneath the surface of the water. So what I should do is have this there. Okay. Come down here, you little bugger. I think I went too fast. Oh. Where'd he go? Oh, and he drowned. Okay. And then if I do F11, I'll just assume that enemies die when that happens. But now comes the real question, which is, does this kill the performance? And can I do something like, because if I did like time slicing, where I only checked one of these each frame, or one of these each like unit of time, so let's do like get child. Okay, so now every frame it'll switch between one of its children, and it'll do an intersect point, and if it doesn't intersect, it'll do false. So this way, if that's the issue, I should see better frame times. But that's still not like a good thing, that having these points, or like checking the intersection of 3 points. Because maybe what I need is just one raycast for each of them. Oh, thank you. Alright. The frame rate's still very bad here, but it's substantially better. Okay. And I don't need to break on every round now. So, like, are they drowned? Oh, wait, no, they won't drown because it doesn't fully... No, it does fully submerge the thing. Okay, so I'm gonna not do this then. So let's do drowner. That's gonna go. And instead I'm just gonna have like a raycast. It's gonna go 14. Aren't there like point? Actually. Nah, those would be too confusing. Okay. So this is going to be like the drowned cast or water cast or something. And basically what it's going to do is, if it's let's do it this way. Basically, I only need this as kind of like a point check. Let's do like up here. So for now, let's just do on-ready bar water cast equals water cast. And eventually this might even do something good. Like I could use this for spraying water, or whatever it's called. Particles. Let's do 3 seconds there. So, drowning delta. If watercast.is colliding pass, else return false. Wait, I can just return. There we go. Okay. So what I have now is it'll check if this thing is colliding, and if it is, if it's colliding right up next to it, so very, very close. Let's do like 0, 0, 1. So if it's the square root of 1/1000th or whatever it is, then it'll do submerge time adds, and then if submerge time is greater than drown time, it'll say that it's drowning. Otherwise, it'll not be drowning. Item, gem, 200. Nope, forgot to actually press on it. A little bit more than I needed, but okay. Flood the whole thing with water. Invalid operands, vector 3 and float. Oh, right, because it needs to be a length squared. Still really bad frame rate. So they don't drown, which is interesting. I like that. It's a fun little game they're playing there. So are these, like, not working? Yeah, the functions aren't even running, it doesn't seem like. Is it because idle doesn't, Okay, let's... So let's do get free dot call group arena row to global dot get player. Okay, so now they're all active. I can tell because the frame rate's garbage. Let's also see what that's still like. Okay, so it's still really, really bad physics times, and I don't know how to fix that now. I mean, it is kind of crazy how player's physics process takes 3 milliseconds, but... But it's because these raycasts, but how... Why are these raycasts so slow? Like, is it because there's so many... Maybe it's just because there's so many enemies? Wait, the water didn't kill me. Hang on. I need to understand the world here. So what is this collision? This is a static body, which is water. And it has a box shape collision shape, which goes all the way to the bottom of it. So it should be colliding always. Let's test by just getting one of these guys again, because there's something wrong with this setup, and I don't even think it's necessarily my raycasts, because like there's a million raycasts, there's 1,000 raycasts everywhere. I have raycasts every single second of the day. So why is like 5 enemies with raycasts killing the entire, like, the player character has like 6 raycasts attached to them. Come on, buddy. There we go. Alright, that still kills me. Okay, cool. So I need... hang on. That should at least tell me if this stupid guy dies. No, he didn't. If I'm gonna do this, can I just change this to a point or like position? Because this is effectively just one position now. But let's do like Godot intersect point slow. So let's just, actually, let's do like if false. So this will never affect anything. Because I need to get a baseline, because there's a bunch of things that might be affecting performance. Because the game is kind of running bad right now anyway. So let's go up to the sky again. Okay, so I was correct. It's almost completely unrelated. Well, yeah. Well, no, because it's still running substantially faster than it was. Is it just because there's too many enemies? Are they colliding with each other? Like, are there awarenesses? Because I know a big killer is having their They're like awareness cones collide with things. Yeah, because we can see that. Okay, thank you, Godot. Okay, now we can go. So yeah, we can see here, it is physics time, definitely. And so, but what does that mean? Because it was working fine yesterday. And I haven't changed anything about the physics, so I think... Okay, let's look through... They're like awareness cones. Because that tends to be where things are the most clunky. 3 and 4. Masks 3 and 4. 3, 4, 6. What if I make it so that by default it's only layer 2 until it affects an enemy? And let's do, yeah, let's switch these then. So that by default, they only attack. Let's see, 3 and 4, 2 and 3. Let's just do 2 for now. And we'll do aggro 2. If no.is in group enemy, awareness dot vision layer equals or 8. Oh wait, no, this is mask. And killed 8. So we'll need the same thing for crawlies, except it'll be for this. So if target actually enemy, where's enemy? So if target and target dot is in group enemy, we'll do that. Oh wait, it's actually 4. Okay, so now their awarenesses will not collide with each other's or with their bodies unless one of them, gets hit in friendly fire, and then it'll become aware of enemies and able to hit them. So let's see if that does anything, because that tends to be, like, awarenesses colliding with each other tends to be the big thing here. Yeah, I think that helped a lot. Hang on. Let's get my profiler up. I mean, the drowning still doesn't work, but... Oh, wait, no, that's because it obviously doesn't work. Okay, but now, substantially better. Not great, but not bad. But okay, and that was because lots and lots of enemies colliding, or, yeah. I've talked about it a few times before, but basically, checking if an area overlaps a body in Godot is actually pretty expensive because it's technically like, this is not something where it just checks if it overlaps. It's treated as a physics body in bullet physics. And so that's why these are kind of screwy. And I don't like how the physics time cranks up. I'll have to figure out how to do that still. It's a 3D platformer where 3D open world platformer. Let's see. The interesting hook is the story is about a machine called the Medium. You know what? I'll go to the Medium. Let's do a little tour. So the Medium lets people commune with the dead, and the way that it works is that it scans the user's memories and constructs an AI of the person in question. However, Jackie, who wants to talk with her mother, didn't actually know her mother except for as a toddler. So if we go here, this is all that she remembers of her mother, because she just has like vague impressions as a toddler. So she's in this area where her mother grew up to learn more about her from doing all sorts of wacky and fun side quests, basically. Because each one could potentially have pieces of the puzzle that give her more information about her mother, like people who knew her and stuff like that. And so then, game died. Okay, the next big quest will be to make sure that the game doesn't die, at random. Oh yeah, Watercast doesn't exist anymore. So yeah, now I can actually fix this. So I'm gonna try what I was gonna do before the first time. Let's do like 2 seconds here. Then what I'm going to do is if as node drowner b equals drowner, if not d dot is connected, okay, so d dot ground self. I just can't do it off the top of my head. I have a pretty good one if I am in a more casual setting, or like whatever it is. I'm gonna put this back in enemy. Oh, wait. It's because... Wait, no. These should be working. Why weren't they... Okay, hang on. I need to go back to this. Let's make sure that this can actually do things. Yeah, and I guess it's also... I try to do it a little bit different each time. Oh, something drowned eventually. Is every single thing drowning? Okay, so first... Now it seems to be working. Okay. Yeah, like I was trying to say, I try to do the sort of pitch different every time, because it feels like it'd be repetitive if someone, well, not many people, but the few people who watch through all of the VODs, I also try to keep them in mind. Okay, so I think that kills the frame rate a little bit, those points. And also, it doesn't work well. Like they're not drowning. Can I print, like... I should have just done that from the start. Let's just do this again. Yeah, because like 7 of them have drowned by this point. Yeah, the frame rate's tanking. Okay, how many of them drowned? I guess a few did. Oh my god. Hang on. What are the errors here? Are these related to anything? No, these seem basically unrelated to things. Submerged is shadowing this. Let's do... Oh. Oh, okay. That seems to be why that was causing issues. Maybe. Okay. This makes the frame time substantially worse. So if I just don't do this part, what does that look like in-game? Doesn't seem any better, really. I think it's unrelated. Please, Godot, just let me click the profiler and view the profiler. Don't... Okay. So I don't understand. It feels like there's no correlation between this thing and the actual performance. Or like it's the fact that it's processing, it's like a physics process is doing it. Yeah, because now it's looking great. And also I still need to, okay, it's very slowly. It's pretty bad. But okay. Is it because of this, though? So we're getting up to like 80 milliseconds of frame time. I think it is making it worse. And I just realized, so how does this intersect point work? Collision layer, collide with bodies. So collision layer checks whether a point is inside any solid shape. Okay, so it is the collision mask. Oh. Okay, so I've enabled it, no significant difference. Okay, so this is unrelated to the performance problems. But characters don't drown, and also this is, I don't like this very much. And like every time I pause and unpause, it feels like it's like it's running better. And they aren't drowning still, which is cool. I like that. I think it's just friendly fire. Oh, this makes this easy. Maybe I should make it so that you can't use your hover scooter in this specific challenge. But yeah, this is incomprehensible. I don't know. And the drowning doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work anymore. What does this mean? I don't think intersect point is doing what I think it does. Oh wait, what if it's supposed to be... this? Because it is an array. Maybe I'm not understanding how this works. Oh yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm an idiot. Because an array will never be null, or it'll never be a false value. Like an empty array, I'm pretty sure, is. What? What just happened to me? Okay, so I see a million of them under there. They're not working. And they are not drowning. Okay, so these point checks are working. Wait, I just realized. It's because I never set submerged to true. Okay, so submerge equals not intersect point blah 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 dot empty. So now if they're all three submerged, it should actually work now. I mean, it should maybe work. It doesn't seem like it still doesn't seem like it's working very well. Maybe it has to do like 4 shapes? But like, why are these guys not drowning? Maybe it's because... hang on. What if I'm setting it wrong? So, like... does die actually set the state to dead? It... okay, so I'm having a bunch of misunderstandings of my own states. Let's just set... state... dot... well... actually, what if I just did... so, here, set state AI.dead. Oh wait. There we go. Okay, so now they actually die when they drown, which makes this a little too easy, but that's basically good enough. Alright, good enough. That took way too long. So either implement lead player 2 or hide it and rewrite Jericho's dialogue. I would need to do a bunch of stuff, so I'm just going to rewrite his dialogue. I'll add implement 2. So this will be like v4 dialogue animation. Because I'll need like a player walk cycle, NPC walk cycle, thing. And that'll be, yeah, I'll keep it as won't ship there. But yeah, so we'll just rewrite Jericho's dialogue. And I'll just close this. So let's just not do this. So let's just do... Oh yeah, I need a door for this arena. Let's do that now. I'm pretty sure that's one of my things. Yeah. More obvious entry with door unlocked by Jericho. So I think what I'm going to have is... Let's do like an arena entry. What did I just do? Okay, and then we'll have, so this is going to be arena entry, collision, cube, bevel. This will be door frame collision. Well, there we go. And then I can do that. Hmm. That looks good enough. Because now what I can do, let's do cursor to selected, cube, this will be door 1 dash kinematic. Because now I can do like this. And it'll go in like that. And it'll be very nice. Good enough. I want... Eh... I'll do a little bit of like outward bow of some sort. So let's do door 2 dash kinematic. Right in there. Perfect. So let's just have this be... Yeah, let's just have arena 137/entered be the thing. So now, where's my door? Right in here. And look at that, it's not even like too badly interfering with other things. So we'll have a door controller. This will be like door entry. Arena 137/entered. And let's make all of these meshes copper. Oh wait, no, not this one. Those. You know what? I want this one. So let's do like 2, and it'll be like... This one will go out a little bit. And this one will be kind of screwed up. So it'll go this way. Now, so let's make it rotate. Let's do like that. There we go. So let's see if that actually works. Because basically, once we enter this thing, oh, there she is. Okay. Oh, right, if the player is forced to sit. Well, I need to start a new game anyway. And also, while we're here, all of these things layer 9. So let's get item, arena, access, teleport to 137, no clip. There we are. Why are his feet so low? Why'd I do that? Did I choose to do this? Oh, wait. Okay, so we got all that stuff. Alright, and this works, so let's save and quit, make sure that it... Oh wait, I should have teleported, or saved a checkpoint. Oh well, I'll just teleport back and do that again. Because this should work, because this is one of those things that was in since the very beginning. Wait, I don't need to go there. I can just go this way. Okay, the door works. Oop. Okay. So now there's a more obvious entrance. I should add dialogue for that. So let's do implement player to hide or rewrite Jericho's dialogue. I'm gonna say well, this will be for the very end, because there's still possibilities that I, may introduce bugs. Oh man, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Let's not do anything. I'm gonna make the dialogue clear for Jericho that the player wants to get inside the door. This will be V3 dialogue. Okay, well, I want to thank you guys for staying around, because I'm going to be back, let's see, when will I be back? I guess I should start my phasing out of the weekday stream, so I'll be back Tuesday, I'll say. And then I'll probably only do Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday. And eventually, it'll just be Saturday and Sunday. But alright. Until then, see you Tuesday. Thanks for stopping by.